Hello guys and gals and welcome. So today we are going to be doing some fun stuff on the Stream Deck, Steam Deck, which yeah, I hadn't been doing previously. I actually ordered this little device, and basically what I want to do is I want to actually play around with it. So if you're wondering what this little device is, well, let me give you a quick look-see at the device. It's called... I would just pick it up and show it to you, but I think it would be easier this way. Because it's kind of small. And, yeah. So it's this little tiny device that fits on the back of your a phone, or rather in this case, the Steam Deck, to cool the Steam Deck down. And, of course, as soon as I want to look for it, I can't find it. I've got two different keyboards, my boys. Here it is. I was actually kind of impressed with how well it sits onto the back of the device. Like, it's kind of really secure. Yeah, here it is right here. So it looks like this. It's not even really very big. It has a heatsink in it, aluminum heatsink. It's got a fan. It hooks up to USB-C for power. And basically you stick it on the back of the Steam Deck, and hopefully it, you know, cools down your unit. Now, I didn't know exactly where to actually sit it on the back of the unit for optimal effect. So I actually downloaded a thermal image of the Steam Deck. And as you can clearly see, right above the fan vents right here is definitely a very white hot spot. So the hotter it gets, that is like the ideal spot. So I put it right there above the fan vent, essentially right where the hottest part of the back of the unit is. This one down here is not the Steam Deck. This is the Aya Neo. The Steam Deck is the one on the top. So with that in mind, I've hooked it up to the Steam Deck. Like, it's literally sitting there on the back right now. It's turned on. A fan is going. It's pulling heat away from the unit. It seems to be a fairly simple and straightforward thing. Nothing too fancy about it. And we're going to test it out real quick and see how hot we can get the Steam Deck with that thing on the back. We already tested this out before, by the way. Last time we were here, we tested out the Steam Deck, and it was going hot, like 97 degrees, sometimes hotter. Very, very hot. Very, 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 very hot. Very, very, very hot indeed. If this was a Mask movie, I would say smoking. Ooh, delicious. An update for Diablo II Resurrected? Did I miss something? An update? What was that? What was that little update do jigger thing? What was that? Inquiring minds need to know. And I am an inquiring mind. Let's go to the Diablo II Resurrected forums. Maybe there's a Blizzard note. June 29th. So yeah, that's nowhere near. Sneaking in updates. Sneaking them in. Sneak. Sneaky, 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 sneak. Alright, so first thing we need to do is I need to see how hot I can get this unit. This will be the third time now I've tested this to see how hot I can get the unit. And, I really want to see if I can get him super hot. Well, thank you, David. I appreciate it. Alright, so we have the heatsink engaged. Last time, we were up to like 90C doing the same exact thing, the same exact way, okay? So it's obvious that the temperature of the unit does get pretty hot. Let's test to see how hot it gets with our little heatsink gadget attached to the back of the Steamdeck, shall we? Still haven't broached 80C, and we seem to fall pretty fast. There we go. We finally hit above 80C. '83. I saw 83 for a second. What's up, Chicho? Not only am I unable to hit 90C like I was hitting before, which is a clear 10 Celsius degree difference, but it seems like I drop down below 80C relatively quickly whenever I stop firing and actually, don't sit there and mess with it. I mean, we could always just let it sit here for a minute on idle and see what kind of, Celsius it gets to when it's not running. I doubt... this is River Flame. River Flame is actually kind of taxing for GPUs. But I doubt it's going to be that big of a deal. I mean, we got the auras running and some other stuff, but... Well, you can see 72 degrees C, not bad. I'd actually like to switch over to the desktop mode so that I can get the higher fidelity so it looks better. So we're going to do that real quick. I'm confident at this point I can say that there is definitely a clear difference between having the cooler on and not having the cooler on. It's definitely doing something, let me tell you that much. What was that? Steamdeck OS stable update, nothing to see here. This stable update for Steamdeck OS has just been updated with a hotfix to enable compatibility with future system and input firmware. It will download an update, but there are no user visible changes included at this time. We're going to swap to the desktop mode so we can go into the 1080p version of the game, which looks a lot cleaner. Haha. In my sexy desktop. Looking at you with Diablo's face. I got the sexy desktop. Coming at you with the big old face. He got the grin that gonna make you cry. He got that grin that's gonna make you cry. He got that grin that's gonna make you cry. It's gonna put you down. Down, down, down. BattleNet update agent went to sleep. What the hell? BattleNet update agent went to sleep. What kind of BS is that? Let me in. Let me in. 4 items in my inventory. Have you seen Clementine? Every time is a nap time. I will catch you. Oh, I got cat cards. I got cat cards, y'all. Don't be jealous of my cat cards. I know y'all's jealous of my cat cards. I got cat cards. Every time is nap time. Life-threatening biohazards should not be an excuse to skip your 21 hours of sleep a day. That's right. Life-threatening biohazards are not enough. They're not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Buy Torchlight and play it on the Steamdeck? Torchlight? I haven't played that game in a long time. Haven't played that game. Much better. Can actually see what you guys are saying now. Bums. Who's a bum? You're a bum. Alright, let's hop on Discord, see if anybody wants to come chat, and then, yeah. Do I play Warzone? No. Yeah, I haven't really gotten into the Call of Duty games ever since, I want to say Call of Duty 2 was probably the last Call of Duty game I really got into. Call of Duty 2. I did play a little bit of Black Ops, and I did play a little bit of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Wasn't really my cup of tea, especially the multiplayer. People spawning behind me on a regular basis just wasn't really the kind of thing that I liked about those kind of games. Oh yeah, that's right. I had gear for a swappy swap. I don't know. I didn't really like Black Ops 2 either, to be honest with you. I'm making a swap game if anybody wants to join. And Aggro has been a member for 3 months. Dang! Thank you, Aggro. That's a swap game if you guys want to come in. There's a lightsaber on the ground. There's a bone here. Here's some venom grips. Got some war shrikes if anybody wants those. A hex fire. What else do I got? Let's think about actually keeping the Shadow Killer Cestus because I might use it, but you know, yeah, I'll drop it on the ground. Also got a pair of silk weaves. Halfway decent belt with 24 strength on it, 26 life, and 24% faster hit recovery. What else? Oh, I got a gold strike arch. I don't know if anybody wants to actually upgrade this. This is actually a really excellent Zonbo. This is actually, I was thinking about upgrading this one myself, but if anybody wants it, let me know. I'm not just going to drop it on the ground because I might actually upgrade it myself. Also had this really nice damage cruel IAS claw that I found. I don't know if anybody wants that for a low-level assassin. A lower resist wand if anybody wants a wand with lower resistance charges. I got a bone shade if anybody wants a bone shade. I think that's just about it.
The order welcomes you.
The order welcomes you. What custom cursor? What are you talking about? Is that a custom cursor? Maybe it's something that's happening with an interaction with the Steamdeck or something. I don't know. You got some Nat's Shadow located mail. Ooh, it's 3 sockets. I'll take that. Thinking about building a assassin soon. I've got the helmet, I've got the armor, I've got the claw. It's, just want to find a decent pair of Nat's boots to go along with it. A decent pair. Ah, yes, I had saved that specifically for a swap game. So as soon as I joined, I remembered. I was like, hey, didn't I save that specifically for a swap game? And I was like, yes, I did. So let's make a swap game. And that's exactly what I did. It was a reminder. It was just a reminder. If any of you all want to join me, you're more than welcome to come join me. I'm playing on game GGM1, password 16. I'm just going to be seal popping Diablo. Just going to have a little bit of fun, relax. I made a lot of videos today, so look forward to those. Those are going to be coming out any day now. And there's also a horror game coming out on Saturday, 6 p.m. EST, so that one's coming too. Get out my way, suckers. I ain't got time for your shenanigans. Single player? I don't think you can join anybody on single player ever since they took away TCIP. Stop stealing all my mana away. I need some mana if I'm going to play. So very rude and I don't know why. All you want to do is kick me in the eye and I don't want to be kicked in the knee. Don't you tell me that I will go, 'cause I don't wanna go to the place with the snow, and you're not gonna make me go. I want some potions for my belt, and you better give me more. And we take it away, and we kill everything today, drag them away from their boss, you will, and they shall pay for it. Is the way. Hello, Lord Daisies. Goodbye, Lord Daisies. Oh, infector of the souls, why do you infect souls? It's not very nice, and there's lots of mice, and you're just a mean old soul. Bink, bink. Come on and get some, Mr. Infector of the Souls. Come on and get some, I'm pretty sure your mom's a hoe. I don't care what you do tonight, 'cause your butthole stinks. I'll take those feral claws you see, and they suck, but that's okay. Colvin's Point. Oh, Diablo, you're gonna die, yo. Just sit down, man. It's okay. You got outranked by the best ones, and now you're going to pay. So you might as well just make it easy on yourself and sit down, okay? 'Cause if you don't, you're really gonna take it right in the butthole today. Hey, 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 right in the butthole today.
Good afternoon.
Check, make sure Cody's being a good boy. Monster Dog Extreme. You want to see a picture of my monster dog? Are you guys ready for Monster Dog? I don't know if you're ready for Monster Dog. Might be too much for your gentle minds. Too much for your gentle mind. Monster Dog. Well, I was hoping to find a good pair. They drop often enough that I'm not like super like worried about finding a pair. The problem with Nat's boots is they have rolls for the resistances, and the rolls for the resistances can get pretty bad, especially if you're going to try and use them as part of a set. I think it's 40%, if I remember. I don't know if I'm even remembering correctly. It's been a little while. Let me pull it up real quick, just for lulz. You know what? What am I doing? I got a Steamdeck. This is absolutely silly. I can like pull up stuff on my Steamdeck and do silly things, like open up my web browser. Type in Nat's Boots D2. Natalia's soul. There we go. Look. So 15 to 25% on the cold, 15 to 25% on the lightning. So I'm looking for something close to a 25-25, basically. That's the goal, 25-25. The rest of it's not too important. The defense doesn't really matter all that much. Yeah, so 15 to 25 are the variables on that. I didn't remember.
Salutation.
They're like I said, they're not like super rare to the point where I'm worried about like not finding them. I just want to see if I can find a good pair. Bink. Ooh, is that a Erdar? What's up, Erdar? What's up, buddies? I saw you blue as sin. Sin Maim. He's the maniac for sure. He is maiming like he's never maimed before. He's the maniac for sure. And he's maiming like he's never maimed before. Look at all the juvies, though. Juvie. Look at you. You're so beautiful, sexy. Juvie. Yes, oh, got the juvie for you. I wonder where that big blue pit lord went off to. He ran away. Hey, can you finish him real quick? Thank you. Hey, back off with that junk. Extra fast fanaticisms for y'all. Y'all can go straight to heck in a handbasket. Extra fast fanaticism. Extra fast fanaticism. Hit you 6 times before you even know they're standing there. What's up, Infector of Souls? Come on down and get told.
Not even death can save you from me.
Chop. Chop. Some tear haunches. Always good to hang on to those. Those are not bad boots. Great for free vigor too if you don't want to invest any points into vigor. It's nice for free vigor. Do. Man, I took a shot. I took
Good afternoon.
Hold on, let me like reconfigure my brain here. Hold on. I mowed the lawn. I didn't took the lawn. I mowed the lawn. And it was so hot outside that literally somebody stopped and they literally pointed behind me. And I looked behind me and there was literally a fire truck and an ambulance back there. And they were like, he passed out from mowing the lawn. They were like, you should probably go inside. And I'm like, yeah, well, And I realized that I was a lot cooler than I probably should have been because I got an electric mower, so it doesn't put out all that heat while you're mowing the lawn, which is pretty cool. You know, gas mowers, they put out so much heat. It's ridiculous. I mean, I was still hot when I got inside, but not anywhere near as bad as I probably would have been if it was a gas mower. So anyway, I get inside and I just take a cold shower. I don't even care. Just take a cold shower. It's so fun when you have a Conviction Paladin and a Lightning Furies on together, because it's just like instantaneous, like mega death. There's nothing better than literally a Conviction Paladin sitting there. He's already got max conviction on everything, and then literally as soon as the monsters spawn with max conviction on them, they get one-tapped by the Lightning Javazon, and they just all fall down. Ooh, burn. Didn't know Canada was so hot today. I live in Virginia. I'm even wearing a shirt from Virginia today. This is a Shenandoah Lake shirt from Shenandoah Lake, Virginia. Shenandoah Lake is a really awesome lake down there, or rather up in the mountains. Very, very awesome place to go and take a vacation, in my opinion. Honestly, if you have a Conviction Paladin on your team, like your PvE team, you could pretty much just run like solid element characters. Doesn't even really matter. You can do like one Cold Sork, one Fire Sork, one Lightning Sork. You can do a Fire Druid. You can do all sorts of crazy things. Like, it doesn't matter. You don't got a dual spec when you've got a Conviction Paladin on your team. He's just gonna break everything. Honey, let the trees in Arizona. Got the heat so hot, gonna burn your Corona. Oh God, why are there so many monsters over here? Get him, boy. Get him. What's up, Hungry Greek Mexican? Boom. Arcing Grand Charm of Sustenance. Well, dang, you got punked. Come on down to Seal Pop and kill some Diablos, man. Friendly Diablos everywhere. Come on down, we got your nation. Friendly Diablos in town. Come on down to the friend of man. Give me a high room so I can be awesome. Come on down to the high rooms and give me a high room, man. Where are you, sir? Oh, you're already dead. Okay. Well, just be dead then. Nobody wants you to be alive anyway. You should just spawn dead. Ooh, a 7% MF small chimney. What's up, Omni Dragon? Come a little closer, pit lords. I feel like chopping you up. When you walk into my range, I will slice you right on up. I don't care if you got no hair. Maybe you should go buy some Rogaine.
I can't carry anymore.
What's that? I see that. What's that?
Impossible.
Don't tell me what's possible and impossible. Don't tell me 5-socket non-F. Boo. What's up, Babablo? I said, what's up, Babablo? Dusk Deep, and what is that? Storm Shield, Storm Guild, Storm Guild. That's right, Storm Guild. Hey. Whiston's Guard. The Razor Switch. It's a very weird staff, okay? It's very weird. It's very strange. Well, there's something strange in the staffage hood. Who you gonna call? Razor Switch. The police are coming to take it because it's a legal weapon. It's a weird one. It's a little weird. +1 skills. Not really a lot of skills there. All resistance is 50 with massive amounts of mana and life. I don't know if you guys have ever actually seen this thing, but it's kind of insane. Might have to hold on to it for a video just in case I don't have that on my staff list. It's a little weird.
I can't carry anymore.
It's definitely weird in the neighborhood. Really, really weird. Weird staffy. Bustin' makes me feel good. Alright, let's check this rune staff. You never know. Sometimes these things can be godlike, sometimes they're garbage. Actually, who am I kidding? Most of the time they're garbage. ITD. Ooh, look at that beautiful thing. ITD. Oh, sexy, sexy now.
Afternoon.
Let's put that sexy thing right in the shop where it belongs. I ain't afraid of no weird song. Because we got to sing. Oh, yes, we do. Who you gonna call? The Tone Deaf Police. The Tone Deaf Police. I saw them Power Rangers, though. Y'all see them Power Rangers? Oh, I love destroying songs. You kidding me? Might as well call me Weird Al Yankovic. Can't stand it when damage hits. Who you gonna call? Not me. Cause I'm running away. Yes, I'm going that way. You can't see me. No, sir. That amp damage kills me, gonna get me dead, and I don't want nothing to do with it no more. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I can't stand you swarming me, Infector of Souls. You're a little scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Not even death can save you from me.
Not even death. Let Kubut out. Kubus? What's Kubut? I thought his name was Kubus. I thought his name was Kubus. He's sleeping. He's snoring. He's literally snoring right now. Yup, GC from the D. I ain't got no P-gems. I ain't got no gems in the hood. Ain't got a single one. Ghostbusters. Gyro with salsa. Alright, I'm gonna go let Cody out real quick. I'll be right back. Kubus. Come on, Kubus. Headphone wire always gets so twisted up. That jank be like a curly cue, like a pig's tail. One pigtail later. Dun, dun, dun. Power Rangers! Another pair of tear launches. Who pair Laytown? More Power Rangers! I see you guys over there. Trying to play with the Power Rangers, not you. Calm it down, Power Ranger boy.
I am overburdened.
Just because your mama said you can't be one of the Power Rangers. My mom said Power Rangers are stupid. Garbage, garbage, garbage. I didn't say that your item should haul away garbage. I said your item should be hauled away as garbage. Ow, why you guys hurt so much? Stop being rude. There's something rude in a Diablo hood. Who you gonna call? Not me. Cause I'm playing some Diablo, killing all these monsters, putting them down in their graves. And they can't be telling me what it is to do, and I will take them down, okay. Power Rangers. guys know Tommy was actually a fighter in MMA, mixed martial arts? I don't think a lot of people know that. Tommy, the Green Ranger, he's actually a fighter, like a martial arts fighter. Not just an actor who plays someone who does martial arts. He's actually a martial arts fighter. It's pretty cool. Aggro, aggro, aggro. I've always been insane. I've always been insane. I've always been crazy. I've always been a little shy of a happy meal. My brain is not just lazy. My brain is actually crazy. So keep it in mind. When you chew on the rind, the GGM has lost his mind. Oh look, it's that thing that I said was terrible in that one video that I made about that thing and that stuff. Wouldn't you know it? It's the item that I said was actually really quite gross and that no one wanted it for their head. It's a moonfall mace and it's really quite scary. I really don't like it, not at all. I wanted to check these crossbows to see if they had multi-shot on them. Nope. Oh wow, IAS with fools, but no cruels. His life is now complete, so come on in and eat, 'cause we've got everything that you want in the world on the tray. You can even have a little bit more if you pay. So come down without a frown, and we'll make all the food in town. Because it's just what we do, and you have to go poo, but that's okay, because you need to evacuate the bowel. Otherwise, you'll have no room for seconds and thirds. So please make sure you evacuate every single one of your turds. Y'all can't tell me that there hasn't been a day where y'all went to the bathroom and you don't know exactly what happened, but like you came out feeling 10 pounds lighter. Like you had a little bounce in your step after you was done. Like you let out a lot. Like it was a lot. Like you're not exactly sure how much, and you're not gonna pull it out of the toilet and weigh it so you can get an accurate count or anything. Don't get me wrong. But like there's a bounce in your step now. Like you legit can feel the difference in weight from before and after. You can feel the difference. Welcome to my channel, ladies and gentlemen. We do potty humor on the regular. I hope you enjoy a little bit of potty humor because it is fantastic. I got a very good show for you folks. I got a very good show. It's full of potty humor and jokes. I hope you like potty humor. We got all the poop jokes that you could ever want. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. What's up, buddy? I just realized I don't have my Merc. Get off of me. Level 20 cleansing. I remember that episode of Family Guy where he goes to the bookstore to get a book on how to train Stewie to go to the bathroom. And his choices were like, it was like the regular version, like the like it's okay version, and then there was like the Catholic version. And the Catholic version of the book was literally that's pure concentrated evil coming out of the back of you. That is pure concentrated evil coming right out of the back of you. Oh, +3 tornado, nice. Lord DC, stop hiding behind your friends, okay? Eventually you're gonna run out of friends, and then what? And then what? You don't even know. It's an amp damage bow. So this is like 2 rolls shy of being a perfect bow for like a mercenary. So it rolled amplify damage, which is one of the mythical rolls that you want it to roll, which is the 5% chance to cast amp. It rolled fools, which is the max damage based on character level. Actually, that's not fools because it doesn't have the attack rating with it, but it's just the max damage based on character level. Then it rolled min as well. What it needed to roll was Fool's Cruels, so it's missing the Cruel, and it would have needed IAS as well. Would definitely have clinched it, and a little bit of lifesteal wouldn't have hurt either. It's definitely nice to have a little bit of lifesteal on the bow. As it is right now, it's a mediocre at best, like Merc bow for a low-level Merc. Not too amazing. Nobody poops but you. Nobody poops but you. That's right. Nobody poops. My old boss, when I used to work construction, he was a vegetarian. He used to tell me all the time that his poop didn't stink. And one day he really got on the case, and he's like, no, really. He's like, my poop doesn't stink. He goes, it doesn't smell at all. He goes, you meat eaters, you got nasty smelling food. I laughed at him. You know, I didn't take him seriously. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was not very much seriousness in my part of the conversation because I knew he was full of it, and not just lies, but full of poop too. And as luck would have it, he farted while we were in the car. And it was the raunchiest, most disgusting fart I had ever smelled in all my days. It was so bad that even he who had dealt it, pulled over on the side of the road, or I think it was a gas station, and got out of the car and literally couldn't even take his own brew. Okay? He couldn't even take his own brew. And this is the same guy who had just 5 minutes prior confessed that his poop didn't stink. Didn't have a smell to it at all. I never smelled something so vile in all my life. Wow. +2 Paladin with 194% enhanced, 7 max, and a little bit of attack rating too. Bet you it looks cool too. Does look cool. It's too bad it's no good, but it looks cool. Story time over at Ginger's. I've got tons of stories, my boys. Tons of stories. I like to make them funny too. I mean, why not laugh? You can't laugh at yourself. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta be able to laugh at yourself. I mean, if not, what are you gonna do? Beat yourself up? This is the way we toss our junk, toss our junk, toss our junk. This is the way we toss our junk early in the morning. I got the heartburn for days, burning up my esophagus. Oh, here's the heartburn, burning up my throat. I don't want to burn my throat, so I'm singing anyway. 'Cause when I sing, it doesn't burn, 'cause the vile thing can't come up. I make my girlfriend laugh literally to the point where she's mad at me. That's how you know you got somebody real good. They literally, like, they're getting mad at you because they can't stop laughing. Like, that's how you know you really got the jokes in really good. I actually would specialize when I was younger. I would specialize in making people laugh that didn't want to. Like, if I noticed that they were grumpy and angry and they didn't want to laugh and they had a bad day, I would get a crack a smile out of them. I'd make them laugh. I was good at it. I personally pride myself on the fact that I've made several people pee themselves. Including one of my ex-girlfriends. It was all fine and dandy until she peed herself, and then she ran to the bathroom. Well, what made me doubt it wasn't like anything super specific as far as like what a person would eat. It's that I know that from, you know, class, from like just like 8th grade science class where they teach you how a cow's stomach works and literally how the cows eat the grass goes into their stomach, it sits in there and it rots, okay? The cow's not digesting the grass. A lot of people have a misconception about that. The cow's not digesting the grass. The cow eats the grass. It goes into his stomach. The bacteria digests the grass. The bacteria poops out grossness. It makes chemicals and methane gas and all sorts of stuff as a byproduct of eating the grass. And then when the bacteria is finished eating the grass, the cow is essentially digesting the bacteria poop, okay? And so I knew for a fact that you don't end up with sweet smelling poop from eating eating what is essentially high cellulose foods, because cellulose is exactly the kind of stuff that makes the horrible nasty smells in the first place. All right, well, I'll look at it later, babe. Two to Dragonflight, one to Wake of Inferno. I doubt I'm gonna get away with it either.
Not even death can save you from me.
I mean, it's outside the house, it's not inside the house. So it's not like it leaking is as detrimental as some places. Alright, I'll be right back. As you suspected, could not get away with it. Must look at it now. I'm back. Eh. Ooh. Just when you think you got everything handled, life comes and pokes you in the gonads. New water heater fund up at the top. Wait a minute. Can't just use us for new water heaters. My friends. Dear friends, we are gathered here today to rest a noble soul who heats water up to 110 degrees Fahrenheit. And whose skills will be sorely missed in the grand scheme of things. Amp damage sucker? Why you always gotta be so hot with the amp damage? Quit it! That jank is ouchie. Please quit it, yo. That amp damage hurts. Put it in the snow. Holy jeez, why is it so ouchy? My health bar dropped so quick, freakingly. Any good finds? No, not yet. We only really just started, though. It only been like an hour. The dark sight, Bassinet. Yes, the dark sight. This is the sight of the darkness. Of the freaking darkness. So there is something to talk about the dark side Bassinet you guys may not be aware of. So the dim vision curse that procs it, or that procs, will cast on ranged attackers. And what this means is that when you are fighting ranged attackers with the Dark Side Bassinet helmet on, they will cease attacking you for the duration of the dim vision curse. And in a way, it really serves to break the firing speed of ranged attackers, because whenever they are cursed with the dim vision curse, they essentially become impotent. And they're just stuck. They just stand there. They do nothing. It's actually a very strong defensive mechanic versus those characters, because they just stop attacking you for the duration of the curse. Now, granted, in hell difficulty, the duration of the curse is diminished, but it still actually works surprisingly well for the purpose of breaking up the speed of the attacker. It actually works surprisingly well in the Ubers, believe it or not. What you do is you put the helmet on and they're all attacking you, obviously, and as they attack you, they will curse themselves with the blind, and the blind will not overwrite your life tap, It's actually surprisingly nice that way because blind does not work on Ubers. So essentially, while you're in the middle of the Ubers getting attacked, the dim vision curse is proccing on everybody around you, and it's causing them to stop attacking you. And then the life tap, which obviously you got from like your Dracules or whatever, is obviously on the boss himself. Worldstone Keep level 3.
Trying to figure out what this extra little doojank is that came with this thing.
Ooh, back off my merch. What's going on? I'm trying to read a manual. And I was supposed to use a protective film on my... well, I did not, so... Cruel Matriarchal Javelin of Strength. That's pretty cool. Needs to be of the quickness. Of the quickness, my boys. A Bloodlord skull. I like Bloodlord skulls. Not with no skills, though. Wow, he was lightning enchanted and spectral hit. I still broke his lightning immunity. It's pretty impressive. Sky Strike. An ethereal thresher. That could be interesting. So before I identify it and find out that it's garbage, let me just very briefly say what you'd be looking for on a blue thresher that's ethereal. Is basically you're looking for a merc weapon, right? So it essentially becomes, is it a good merc weapon? And so you need like a cruel on there. You need IAS. So like, I'm trying to think here. It would be a cruel thresher of quickness. And I got a thresher of the giant, so no good. Thresher of the quickness, the weakness, coming at you with the bigness. Thickness, got all that thickness. The weakness. Oh, hello there. What's up, Mr. Mindheart? I like to kill you dead. Now that you are gone from this world, I will go ahead. I'm going to kill your boss. His name is Diablo. So you might as well suck it with some blow. Holy Jesus. Y'all just see that drop on the ground? Don't be jealous of my sacred armor. Probably materials might you see. Probably gonna be a Templars. All right, boys, let's take bets. Is it Materials or is it a Templars? Make your bets. Make your bets. Step right up, make your bets, yeah, make your bets. One time only, we'll let you know when we identify. Make your bets, make your bets. Alright, we got one for Templars. One for Templars. Hey, I found Moonfall earlier, which is one of the items on my list. Top worst uniques in the game. Why not 2 top worst unique items in the game? So many people fought with me that Templars was not one of the worst unique items in the game. And the only thing that they could come up with that Templars was good at was the most niche, like within a niche, like I can't even like explain to you how niche the use is that they came up with to make Templars seem like it wasn't garbage. Like, it's not just a PvP use, okay? So it's in the PvP niche, okay? Not PvE. They already admit that it's garbage in PvE, all right? Then, inside of the PvP niche, okay, it's still not good because things like Steel Carapace outperform it by miles, all right? But in specific PvP, so Zealer versus Zealer, it's still garbage, and it's still outperformed by things like Steel Carapace. But then, in Bad Manners, Zealer versus Zealer PvP. So, a niche PvP, inside of a niche, Zealer versus Zealer. Inside of a niche, Bad Manners, you can't use Steel Carapace because Steel Carapace has Iron Maiden, and Iron Maiden is Bad Manners. So then Templars becomes decent. I hope you guys are counting. In a niche, in a niche, in a niche. So 3 niches down. And that somehow makes it a good item. That's right. 3 niches down. Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Stop burning me! Why are you guys all so burny? Stupid Bernie Burns. Burning everybody. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you. You might as well go eat worms. Diablo. Oh look, Diablo dropped a sacred armor. Oh look, he dropped me a sacred armor, guys. Guys, look, Diablo, look. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you, Diablo. You're so nice to me. I'm just torturing you guys with the ID. That's what I'm doing. I'm torturing. Torture. Over the torturing days. Sacred armor dropped on the ground. And I'm not gonna give it away. Ooh, battle staff. Urgh. Urgh. Alright, you guys ready to find out what this sacred armor is? Let's let Kane do the honors. I'm sure Kane will be like, oh, you have there quite a treasure in that. Never mind, just sell that to the NPC. What's up, Quellkick?
Afternoon.
What's up, Kane?
Good to see you.
Alright, moment of truth, boys. Moment of truth. And it's a Templars. Yuck. Yuck. It's only a +1 Templars, too. Double yuck. Anybody want this Templars? Please take it from me. I don't want it. I don't want it. But you know what the magical thing is, though? So this is the magical thing. Because Templars dropped, that means that it's more likely now than ever in this particular game for Ethereals to drop. So if we go to places like Spider Forest, in Arachnid's Lair, and we go to the level 85 zones and we farm a little bit, and a second second unique sacred armor drops, it has to be Tyraels. There's no other option, which means that Templars cannot be an option at this point, and it has to roll the other of the two. So this would be a good time if we actually want to get our hands on a Templars or a Tyraels, is to go farm the other 85 zones in this game, see if we can get another one to drop. Chances are pretty slim, I'm not gonna lie, but if you desperately wanted yourself a Tyraels, this would be an interesting way to go about it. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to go farm some level 85 zones real quick. I still get decent EXP for the elite packs right now. Only the elite packs. Well, ornate, not a sacred. Why are there no names on my control panel? There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't see you guys.
Thanks.
That's a green turdy turd. There's a ghost spear. Not material. Resack it, no good. A battle cestus. Pretty carbo. Ay, ay, ay. Let's do Stony Field real quick, too. Why not? Stony Field. I mean, not Stony Field, sorry. Stony Tomb. That's what I meant to say. Stony Tomb. I mean Stony Field. Come on down to the town. Looking for the stony tomb. There is some skeletons and some beetles. Lightning beetles that shoot lightning out their butt. Dear Lord, no, let me tell you what. I have not seen the new Top Gun movie. I actually do want to see that. Did they put Val Kilmer in there? I was always actually curious of whether they were going to include Val Kilmer or not. Look at my Merc. My Merc wrecks these guys. They may be mostly immune to lightning, but they're not immune to fire at all. My mercenary just laughs at me. Good. If I'm being perfectly honest with you guys, I think I like Val Kilmer a lot better than I like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a little bit of a weird individual. He's a little strange. Not that I didn't enjoy the original Top Gun. It's just, you know, I think I like Val Kilmer better. A Thorun! I don't know if I saw Val Kilmer's Batman. Is that the newest Batman movie that came out? I haven't seen that one yet. Not Flat Earth. What's that weird sect of Christianity? Like, it's not even like I can't remember the name of it. It's not a. I don't even remember what it's called. It's like the sect of Christianity that believes like you can't cut into humans and like surgery isn't allowed, and there's all sorts of very odd tenets of it. But I mean, I'm not necessarily downing the religion itself, but like, I mean, I'm not trying to judge people at all. So let's just get off the subject. I've always found Tom Cruise to be a little weird. He's kind of a weird individual. Not the good kind of weird. The bad kind of weird. Scientology. Yes, that's what it's called. Scientology. Thank you.
I can't carry anymore.
Ethereal poleaxe. Good for a Lobi. Oh, nice fanaticism. A ring. Strength, life, dual res. Resistances are terrible. Strength is kind of low. Life is low. 5% bonus attack rating isn't that great. Meh. Meh. The real question is, did you guys see my meme for Gandalf the Grey? Did you guys see my Gandalf the Grey meme? Because if you guys didn't see my Gandalf the Grey meme, you guys need to go check it out.
Good day.
All I can think of when I think of Top Gun is that freaking song. Take my Diablo away, oh away, oh away. Oh, take my Diablo away. Into the pit we must go. Kill all the monsters and the snow. Superior legend charm? What the hell's that? Our legend sword. 3 socket. Non-F. Yeah, I found a Tyrell's Might a couple times. I actually hadn't found a Templars. I found a ton of Tyrells, I never found a Templars. I think that's my first Templars. The one I just found, so there you go. That was my first Templars. I can scratch that off my list. I actually do have a Holy Grail list that I'm running. It's been a little while since I've actually shown it on camera or anything. I don't really feel the need to like just show off all my Holy Grail items that I've been finding. Every time I find an item, I just silently mark it off on the list. I don't really like. Yeah. Maybe when I get really close to finishing my Holy Grail, I will make a bigger deal out of it. Barbed club. Woo-hoo! 5% enhanced. My dear Lord. Woo-hoo. 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. It's 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. Every time I ID all of those jewels, it really wants to make a fool out of me, 'cause it's only a 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. I am the dumbest human being on the face of the planet. I hope you are happy that you have met me today. For I know, and knowing is half the battle, my boys. Bink. Gonna go to a couple more level 85 zones just for lulz, just to make sure we kind of give us a good chance. Because who knows, we could end up with another Upterials, which could be fun. I already have one, but I can give it away to somebody. That's right, serenading you, so you will hit the like button on the screen for me. Subscribe you will, and then you will come down and make lots of comments for me. Gonna make lots of comments, oh comments, oh comments. Gonna take my comments away, away today. Cause every time I look at my subscriber count, I just wanna go, wow. It takes my breath away. Two Soj and a low rune worth a shot. Sounds like an interesting trade. I'm not sure what Sojers are going for right now. Are you not entertained? It's one of my favorite moments in the Gladiator movie, where he literally just like kills those dudes with ruthless efficiency, and then everybody's just like shocked in the crowd. They're like, and he looks up at the crowd and he's like, "Are you not entertained?" And then the crowd just like roars up. They can't believe what they saw.
I need a key. I need a key.
No, any keys. He don't drop me nothing good, and I don't really like it. Give me something to put down on the ground. I need it. I'm gonna take a look at every 85 zone because I want to get materials to take home. Don't tell me what to do or I'll take off my shoe and I'll hit you in the doo-doo. Didn't rhyme very well. I'm ashamed of myself with that one. Please forgive my incompetence. I know not, but I rhyme. What's up, Spider Maguses? Wailing beasts. The 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. 5% enhanced, oh enhanced, oh enhanced. Every time I ID that crappy jewel, I have to bring a tear to my eye. 'Cause it was only 5% enhanced. Oh, enhanced. Oh, enhanced. 5% enhanced. Oh, enhanced. Oh, enhanced. Taking all my scrolls and burning them for warmth. 'Cause they don't do me no good. All I get is junk, and understand this, sir, that I don't want to do this no more. Take my junk away, away, away.
It's locked.
Oh, take my junk away today. I can't take it no more. This crap is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, take my junk away and throw it in the tray. Oh ho. Oh. Gonna take my junk away. Away. Take this crap away.
I need a key.
The stuff is really bad. The mods are really sad. Oh, hey. I don't know what to do. It all just looks like poo. Okay. So take my junk away. Yeah. Yeah. Take my junk away, yeah. Oh, today. I just wanna see a couple uniques, okay. But not that crap over there on the floor next to the door.
Not enough mana.
Where's that other Doojanks?
I need a key.
Balrog Blade, Champion Sword. Are those elite bases? I mean, if they're elite bases, it doesn't make too much of a difference. If they're both not elite bases, then yeah, it makes a difference. I have to look them up because I'm not sure which one's which right off the top of my head.
The two-handed swords I don't have memorized because I don't usually make a lot of two-handed swords. Ooh, an EXP shrine. Death to all who remain here. Death to your mother, and death to your father, and death to your family, and death to your dog, and death to your cat, and death to your family, and death to your soul, and death to your mole. May your mole live forever, in perpetuity.
I am overburdened.
Why you running? Why you running away? Oh, away, oh, away. I just wanted to say, hey, oh, hey, how you doing? Why do you run away? Every time you run, you hurt my feelings, son. Okay. And I'm not sure why you're always running away from me. Please don't run away. Yeah. 'Cause every time you run, you tell me in the heart that I'm not okay. So please don't run away. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could take a look at him and see. Oath isn't really that expensive of a rune word, is it? Sometimes a bird in the hand is worth more than two in a bush.
I can't carry it.
I mean, yeah, the other one might be the better base, but if you have that base sitting in your hand right now, you could always make it and then remake it later when you get your hands on the other base. What is oath? Somebody type in exclamation point oath for me into stream chat. So I can be lazy. 7 different kinds of lazy. Most expensive rune in there is Mal. Yeah, that's not really that expensive. I would just go ahead and make it, man. If you've got an ethereal base to put it in, just go ahead and make it. You can find the correct base later, and you could make another one. Mal rune is not really that super expensive, and honestly, it's probably not going to be that big of a difference between the two bases. Alright, I think we've just about picked this place clean. No materials. I mean, I could pick it a little bit more clean, but I want to move on to some more EXP runs. Oh, I didn't have the numlock turned on. Great. Didn't have the numlock turned on. No, I didn't. Okay. Take my numlock away. Away, away. Just take my numb lock away. Where's Mr. NiNi? He's downstairs. I had Cody up here with me today, so I didn't bring him up. Otherwise, I would have. Cody, the monster dog, has been destroying the house. And so the only recourse is to have him with me so I can watch him to make sure that he doesn't destroy the house. And that's really all there is to it. So I can't really have Cody up here with me and Mr. Nimoy at the same time because the monster dog is probably going to eat him. Eisenhardt's broadsword on the ground, boys. +2 Sork, +1 Hydra. Mana after each kill 3. It's not exactly that great. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Not even death can save you from
Not even death. A hurley bat. Terrible. Number 11. If you guys ever want to join, you're more than welcome to join me, by the way. It's GGM11, the password 16. More the merrier. It gives me a little bit of extra PXP just for you being here. Even if you just want to go off and do your own thing. Like, it really doesn't bother me. One way or the other. Whether you want to roll with me or whether you want to go do the pits or kill Mephisto or whatever it is that you want to do, you know, you get a little bit of extra player count out of it. Up to you. Ooh, a rare man catcher. Check that out in a second. Fools but no cruels, and it's not F. I saw you. Ooze Flame the Howler. Use Flame the Dead. Alright, biscuits and gravy. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate the support. Oof. Might and fanaticism. That was a little scurry. And they spawned on top of me? Freaking sick. Talk about pain. I bailed. I ain't too afraid to admit that was a scary situation and I very possibly could have died. I'm not too afraid to admit that I probably could have died. Probably would have ended up with a stigma in my eye. A mithril coil, huh? Garbage. Free socket Colossus sword, garbage. What's up, chunks? Vampire Fang. A vampire fang belt, yes, excellent. Yuck.
Not even death can save you from me.
Got about 100 million more to go. Until I hit 97. Laugh all you want to, Bale, but your mom's a hoe. Actually, who is Bale's mom? Does Bale have a mom? You got a mommy, Bale? Bale's got a mommy. Bale got a mommy, mommy. Some boots. Got some boots. Hey, 2022s. Those are pretty sexy. Oh no, what happens? What has happened? I got a crash? Did I crash? Interesting. It's the first time I've ever crashed on the Steam Deck before. I streamed like the other day for like 6 hours straight, never crashed. It seems like the Steam Deck is still running in the background. Oh no. Oh no. Can't do anything. Oh no. I mean, it is pretty hot. Not really sure. I mean, I want to say it's like it's too hot. Feels about the same as it normally feels. It does seem like it's crashed though. It's not doing anything. It's not responding to my commands. I mean, every now and then it seems to like pull up something. Wonder if Alt F4 works. Well, there we go. Alt Tab is working. Steam app _0 is not responding. Terminate application. Interesting. So a lot like a computer. It's just, you know, doing its thing. Huh. I'm not really able to click on anything. It's bugging me. Like I can like press Alt Tab and like go to things, but I can't click on anything. It's like the mouse has stopped working. Despite the fact that I can still use the mouse for just about everything. It doesn't actually click on anything. So let's see if we can restart the system. Oh, then the mouse started working right there at the end. Jenks said, "No, I'm not. I'm not gonna work for you. Can't tell me what to do. I do what I want to do. Can't get me none. I'm gonna go on the run. I got the bank to tank and gonna take it to the spank and lank and pank and." I mean, the whole point of this stream was to test out the Steam Deck with the new device, see if it helped or hurt it. I mean, I'm not really sure what to say. Like, the Steam Deck does feel like really hot. We definitely do have this new device on the back, which is seemingly cooling down the device. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I destroyed my Steam Deck after only having owned it for a couple days, okay? Kind of a build of my own devising, Henry. It's basically a Dream Paladin combined with a Holy Bolt spamming principle wearing Paladin that also utilizes specific pieces of equipment to reach some physical damage kind of points. It's an interesting. I do physical damage, I do lightning damage, and I do holy damage. It's an interesting combination. Works out very nicely. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what's going on with the Steam Deck. Let's try holding down the power button. And then press the power button again to turn it on. I-B-R-I-C-K-E-D, bricked it. I bricked it, boys. I bricked it. I'm going to need some more money to buy a new Steam Deck, guys. If you guys don't mind. Couple more doll hairs. Couple more dineros. Didontos. Well, at this point, I'm not sure it's coming back online, so let's go ahead and swap this back over to my PC. And I'm going to take the Steam Deck off of the dock so that I can play with it while I'm trying to figure out the rest of the stuff. This is the cooler right here. It actually comes off. It's magnetic. So, I mean, it's kind of a neat little device. Sticks on there really well. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well it sticks on there. Don't really need it right now, though, because it's not on. Could be something to do with the dock. There's every possibility it could be a dock issue, specifically, because it seems to be coming on without the dock attached. So, who knows? Let me go ahead and turn off my Elgato capture card. Let's turn on my my computer's Diablo 2. The Blizzardio. The Blizzardio. Where's my Blizzard? Battle.net. Yeah, she booted right up. Just booted right up into the Steam OS. So maybe it's something wrong with the dock. I'm going to go ahead and put it to sleep for now. We're going to swap over to the computer. All right. Hey, nah. Transform. Fit to screen. I was recording a horror game for tomorrow. And, let's have fun with that. Here's hoping I didn't die. Yay, I didn't die. I didn't die, I didn't die, I didn't die. I didn't die, I didn't die. Oh yeah, I didn't die. Hey. You guys know how much EXP I would have lost if I died? Like, I don't think any of you guys that have actually leveled this high before actually know, but around this level when you die, it's like just so much lost EXP. Like, to the point of absurdity. It could be up to like a week or more, literally, of trying to level up your character. Just lost in an instant. Now granted, if you recover your body, you can get some of that back. But here's the problem. If you die during a disconnect, you're not getting your body back. Okay? So it's all gone. Ow, where's all that damage coming from? Some Power Rangers over here or something? There are some Power Rangers over here. Cuckoo Power Rangers! See, I thought there was some Power Rangers over there. J-Mod! Let's go, J-Mod. Sacred Armor! Sacred Armor of Dexterity! Woo! Sacred Armor of Dexterity! Come on down and be dexterous. My armor gives me so much dexterity. You guys are just jealous of me. I can hit a bull at 10,000 yards, and you can't hit your own mom's garage. No amp damage, please. A legendary mallet. A mallet of legendariness. It is said that this mallet was once wielded by the great Shazam. Legend foretold that he wiped his butt cheek with it, and it retained some of his power. Deep within the crevice of his butt cheek lied the magic of the ancients. Little did he know that when he wiped his butt with it, he would give up some of that power.
I can't carry it.
Little did he know. Did I miss a seal? Did I miss a seal? Got that seal, and I popped that seal, and I did that seal, and I forgot that seal. Diablo, come on down. You've been chosen as our next contestant on The Price is Right. Oh, I'm sorry, $3.99 is not the correct price for this jar of Jif peanut butter. Smooth and creamy and tastes delicious, and you have guessed the price wrong. Time for you to go home.
Oh, but I just got here.
What's up?
Not much. What's up?
No, just chilling, relaxing, shooting some b-ball after school, you know. And a couple of guys, they was up to no good, and they started making trouble in the neighborhood, you know.
Same thing, different day, right?
Yeah. Same crap, different day.
I know the feeling.
I had a busy day. Did lots of stuff. Got lots of stuff done. Felt good about
Me
myself. Be like, yeah, you did stuff. Look at you.
Busy night at work last night. This morning.
Oh man, don't even get me started about work. God bless. I had the worst night at work the other night.
Yeah.
It was so bad that, like, it's hard to explain how bad it was. I mean, we literally had, I want to say about 5 people's worth of work. 5 people. So if we had 5 people, that would have been the appropriate number of people for the work that we had. We were scheduled 3. So I requested extra help. I went to somebody and asked them basically, you know, hey, can you come and give us a hand? You know, we really need it. They didn't schedule enough people. We're going to be at SOL if we don't at least get another person. And so I secured 1 more person. The night of, 2 people called out.
Mm.
So we went from scheduled 3, needed 5, to asked for extra help 4. Still we're understaffed, but at least we had 4 out of 5 instead of 2 out
Yeah.
of 5. And then 2 called out, so we ended up with 2 out of 5.
Oh.
And just like everything that could go wrong, like went wrong. Like we were just, it just didn't make any sense. The printer didn't work, so I had to sign the store. That's what's like part of my job is making sure all the signs are up. Couldn't even do that. I batched the entire store, got all the signs like in the system, only to find out that printer didn't work.
The printer didn't work. Oh God.
So spent all that time basically for nothing. Couldn't even hang half the tags because literally we just didn't have enough time. I was there for 12 hours, like 12 and a half hours, and still didn't even get all the work done. I literally just left in defeat, like at the end of the night, because like not only did I not get my work done, but like I literally spent 12 hours and still didn't get my
Felt
work
like
done.
you did nothing. Yeah.
Came back the next day, worked for 9.5 hours, and like just barely after 9.5 hours, a second day that I finally get the work like caught up.
Mm.
And then because of course I had to spend that entire day doing the previous day's work. Now I'm behind. Now I'm behind for the work that I was supposed to do that day too. So yay.
Yay.
Yay. Kind of like a mix of things, David Cross, but yeah, it's Tesla did as part of it.
Yeah, had an interesting day at work as well.
Interesting good, interesting bad.
No. Interesting bad. I had a coworker decided she wanted to get into an argument with me, and I'm over some paperwork that needed to be finished. Basically, there was a mistake on the paperwork. We can't have mistakes on our logbook. So I called the lead officer for the site, and he told me, yeah, we'll just have her redo it in the morning, so call me when she gets there in the morning and we'll redo it. Well, she wanted to argue, and then the arguing turned into, well, I'm gonna get somebody up here.
Well, yeah.
And then her boyfriend showed up. Yeah. And then decided he wanted to follow me when I left. Yeah. Not a pleasant day in the security world.
There's always this like conundrum that has plagued me for a very long time, and it has to do with like when you ask somebody to do something, and this doesn't even apply to just work, but it's like everyday life. When you ask somebody to do something for you, you're basically asking for them for a favor, unless they somehow owe you money or something, and they're trying to pay you back by doing you favors. Like when you ask somebody to do something for you, you're asking for a favor basically. And and what's always bugged me about asking someone to do something is that there's this really strange kind of like split between like the person asking the favor and the person who's doing the favor. Like if I came to you and I ask you to, I don't know, let's pick just a random like thing. Like hey, my door squeaks when it opens and closes. Do you think you could take a look at it? I'd really appreciate it. And you say, sure, I'll take a look at it when I get a chance. And then they get upset because you don't look at it right away.
And what's really bugged me always about this is that if you're asking for a favor, you don't really get the right to demand that it's done right away. Like you're already in the can you please do this for me? You don't get the also right now.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the right now is literally part of the favor when you ask it. Like if you ask the favor and you go, hey, I hate to ask you this, but the door on my house is broken and I'd really appreciate robbers not coming in and killing me in the middle of the night. Do you think you could take a look at it today? Like, see, that's a favor where you're like, okay, it needs to be done, right now,
Today.
Obviously, because it's a
now.
right now importance. But there are so many things that get asked on a regular basis that are not of right now importance, and they can be done in 5 minutes or 10 minutes or even a day if the person is willing to wait. But the thing is that and what's always bugged me is the person asking the favor never wants to wait, no matter how unimportant the thing is that they're asking. And you were kind of in a very similar situation. You're in more of the aggressive stance, which is the person is not asking for a favor. They're demanding that you do something, and you're basically saying, "I will get it done in the morning." When the manager has said that it is something that we can do, it will get done. But that's not good enough, you see, because it has to be done right now.
Yeah.
You see how this fits in. It has to be done right now.
Yeah. And the best part of it is like she could have said, well, I'm not going to do that. All right, fine. I'll do it. I'll take the extra 2 minutes it's going to take to rewrite the log sheet. It's like 15 entries, 16 entries. Takes like 2 minutes to do. Like, I could have done it. But the point is that there was a mistake and that she needed to know that we can't have mistakes because it gets turned into the client.
Just found Darius message.
Oh, there you go. It's a
That's
good
a nice,
find.
nice little drop from the Diablo.
But it's kind of one of those things. Like, it's not super important. It doesn't have to be done right this second, but it needs to be done. Kind of here soon, just in case. First thing off the bat, when he shows up at 9 o'clock, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it's all
When he
it's
shows
all
up at 9
priority.
o'clock,
It's all priority.
he may come over and pick up the gate logs immediately, so he can spend his Friday going over it.
It's all priority.
And verifying everything. So
When I had this horrible night where literally everything went wrong. You go into what's called chaos mode, and you basically just go, okay. You have to assume at some point or another, you got to turn around to yourself in the in the brain mirror, and you can be like, look, dude. No matter how hard you work, no matter how much you tear yourself to pieces, it's not going to get done. All right. So what we've got to do is we've got to make a priority list. What is the most important thing? And what is, the least important thing? And put it in order. And do those things in the order that that they need to be done in. We got. Is that a bot group? Beast, Gambit, Phoenix, Wolverine. Somebody named all their characters after the X-Men. Get over here. A nice little difficulty bump all of a sudden. But basically what I'm saying is that's exactly what I did. Just you have to prioritize. If you don't prioritize, you're going to get screwed. And honestly, if the manager felt like it was something that could have waited till the next day, then obviously it wasn't that high of a priority. He's like, yeah, we'll fix it. It's not a big deal. Not like, oh no, that can't be that way. That could cause millions of dollars in damage and losses. Yeah, extra people in here making it hard to kill stuff. Get lots of EXP though. Dang, I got the whole X-Man team up in here.
I'm not even joking. I literally got Beast, Colossus, Cyclops, Gambit, Phoenix, Rogue, and Wolverine all in my group. Hello, X-Men. It's too bad you'll never be good as the Starmen. Badgerine of the Starmen. Ow. Ow. Stop destroying me with your amplified damage and fanaticism and extra strong. It hurts. Hmm. 20% IAS with dual res and strength. It's not terrible. Oh, there's a second elite knight here. No wonder I was getting cursed so much. What's up, Viper Shifter? No, come back, you started it.
I am overburdened.
You started it. Ouch. Whoa there. Sharp Vex the butt face. What's all that damage they're putting out? Sometimes you get into these packs and they have some impressive DPS. Killed my mercenary. So rude. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? Ah, you got an Athandariel's, Kate, Carl? Nice. Pretty sweet. Can't get any of your friends to play with you. I mean, we do have a kinship running, David. It's a little bit inactive right now because we're toward the end of a ladder season. It's usually how it works, by the way. The ladder seasons usually end up bringing everybody back, and then say 2 months into the ladder season, usually it's very active, and then it wanes off toward the end of the ladder season until eventually nobody's online. And then eventually it does get to the point where we have more active player base. I don't want to kill you, Phoenix. Don't stand there. Don't want to get you wrecked. Ooh, a Griffin's headdress. Terrible. The Gladius. Nothing too amazing. Yeah. I'll drop it in town for somebody during one of the next swap games.
Hail to you, champion.
I was actually just testing out the little heatsink thing that I got. My Steamdeck crashed though. I don't know if it was because of that or if I just managed to push the Steamdeck hard enough. I ended up getting this one. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of hard to see on camera. Black on black over here. I mean, it's magnetic. It comes off. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to do some actual real tests and check it out and see if it's any good.
The Grand Chamois? Oh, dang. Look at that HP. 6,095 HP, my boys. I would say that I've got quite a bit of hit points. The one I got, Kyle, actually has a little metal bracket that comes with it, and the middle metal bracket sticks onto the back of the Steam Deck. Let me show you. So it actually comes with this little metal sort of a sticker. I don't even know what you'd call it. Here, let me see if I can light it up with my my phone. There you go. It's a little metal sticker. And so this is magnetic, and it just attaches directly to the metal sticker. I mean, it's pretty good on there too. Like, it takes a good amount of effort to get it to fall off. I don't know how good it actually transfers heat, but it seems to work pretty good. I didn't get I mean, I got an aftermarket one too. I didn't get the Razer Chroma. I ended up getting this one. It's called the Flybit or FlyDigi mobile phone cooling fan. Here, let me shoot a link in chat for you guys, just in case you're interested in taking a look at it. It might actually be in the description of the video, now that I think about it. Yeah, it is. It's in the description of the video. There you go. Frickin' X-Man came to visit me. What's up, X-Man? We got Rogue and Gambit, Phoenix and Cyclops, Colossus and Beast, and we're going with Wolverine. Come on down, we got lots of stuff to do. We're gonna give you everything but poo, cause we got Wolverine too, and he regenerates. So don't make me come down there or I'll remunerate. This is the phone one, yes. I deliberately went with the phone one because I didn't want it to be like ridiculously huge on the back of the unit. I also made sure to place it over top of the hottest point of the unit. So if you take a look at a heat map of the Steam Deck, here's a heat map. I actually have one loaded. You see that the white spot is the hottest point on the unit. That's why I put the heatsink right there, because that's actually where most of the heat, you know, condenses, I guess, so to speak. So I just slapped it right on that. Man. So many elites in this one. Nice little, like, cadre of elites, elite packs in this one little zone right here. I get good EXP for Players 8 elite packs in Chaos. It's not bad EXP for these elite packs specifically, and when there's so many elite packs, like I mean, am I gonna turn it down? I won't turn it down. Oh my god, stop amplify damaging me. Like, how many times can you amplify damage me? Quit it. I just want to kill you. Where are you hiding at, Lord Daces? Oh, there you are, buddy. Drop me an Ithrun. Okay. Oh, that's some ITD claws, level 25 ITDs. You don't got anything else on them. It's unfortunate. I actually got an email the other day about a really cool looking dock for the system. I might have a affiliate link that you guys could use to buy it at a discount. So I'm actually gonna be getting one in the mail. It's a Steamdeck dock, and if it turns out to be good, well, guess you guys will find out. The whole X-Man team over here. He's lightning enchanted, so he's probably lightning immune. Which does make this a little bit of a pain in the butt. Hate when he's lightning immune. Switch over to my fanaticism. Conviction isn't doing me any good, so... It's a little bit of a different setup, but it usually handles the lightning immunes just fine. These guys are really immune. So if a monster is immune to the point where I can't break his resistance, he's really immune. Like he is unbreakable immune at that point, because I can reduce a monster's resistance more than just about anybody in the game.
Not even death.
15% IAS. I got excited because it had another effect on there, and I saw 14 max, and I was like, oh, did I find a 15 IAS 14 max jewel? I did find a 15 IAS 14 max. Max stamina. Chestnut jewel of fervor. Ugh. The chestnut jewel of fervor. Any thoughts on new rune words for the new ladder? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. They focused mainly on mercenaries before. Mercenaries was their main focus. So they may have a focus, just like, you know, they had a focus before. I'm not exactly sure what that focus is going to be on. It could be on, like, defensive rune words. Maybe defensive rune words will be their focus. It could be on something like maybe trying to make more, like, utilitarian rune words that can, like, add more utility to things, which could be interesting. Like, more things that will give, like, regeneration, or, you know, it would be really cool if they made, like, a massive regeneration rune word. Just like something that just beefs up your regeneration massively. I'm not sure. I mean, they had things to go off of with the first ladder, you know? They had rune words to start with, bases. They had bases to start with, so... I mean, like, the Plague rune word was a real rune word that already existed. It just never got added into the game. The pattern rune word was already existed. It just never got added into the game. You know, there were rune words that had already, you know, they were already in existence. So a lot of the stuff that they added was specifically engineered and pointed directly at the mercenaries. So I mean, there's definitely some stuff they could do with broadening the bases. So, like, there's a lot of rune words that kind of, like, it doesn't make any sense why they're so restricted to specific bases. And I feel like they probably could expand the game quite a bit by allowing those items in other bases where they could be more useful. Like, for instance, the same thing they did with allowing insight in bows was a very interesting move, in my opinion. Infinity is something that I think they should consider allowing in different bases as well. Mainly because Infinity is just like one of those rune words that everybody wants. And when you restrict Infinity to a specific base, you're basically making it so that people will choose this mercenary over others. And I'm not saying specifically allow every single base for Infinity, but it would be interesting to see other mercenary options, perhaps. Not really sure. It would take me a little while to theorize rune words. That could be a whole video on like what kind of rune words could potentially be interesting to create. Like what kind of direction they could go at this point. I feel like they went through a very similar thing, like a design phase, where they're like, okay, well, what kind of new rune words could we add? You know, what kind of effects would be okay? Let's take a look at the other rune words that are already in existence and try not to just make, like, another version of X rune word so that we're not just copying, you know. It would have to be something new that doesn't already exist. I mean, one thing that's not on any kind of rune word or weapon is a blessed hammer ability. Could be really funny to give characters access to blessed hammer, just so that you could have like other characters using blessed hammer for no reason. Even if it's not like best in slot or super amazing, it still would be funny to see it. Tooth Throw! What's up, Tooth Throw? 40% open wounds. It's actually a pretty decent little armor to slap on somebody. Starting to run out of room. Come and knock on my door. I wouldn't see too much of an issue with an infinity bow. I was thinking about myself. There's not any lightning skills for the bow, anyway. And having infinity in a bow wouldn't give a super huge advantage specifically to the bows on, but it would be nice to use in combination with things like freezing arrow or fire arrow, stuff like that. Magic arrow does do magic damage. It's not the same as blessed hammer, but I get what you're saying. I got too much crap. Swampy game, GGM swamp. It's the hero. Gonna swap things down to 0. Come on down to GGM swap and use the password 16 on your way. You can have stuff that I'm dropping. All the things on the floor be popping. Take it all and tow it down, 'cause I want it all off the ground. A do 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 do. Do 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 bang down burn. Do 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 do.
Diffusion. Uh-oh, more junk on the ground. You're gonna hold the game open for me. Look at you doing stuff.
Right. I'm back.
Doing a swappy game. GGM
Ooh, I got a
swap.
bunch of swappy.
Uh-oh.
I got a bunch of swappy stuff.
Uh-oh, here we go. Do, 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 do. I prefer light over fire. I don't really prefer
GGM
any
swappy? Is that what?
GGM
GGM
swap.
swap.
I actually prefer Holy Freeze over Holy Shock and Holy Fire, to be honest with you. It's much more fun. Everything gets so slowed and cold, and they all put on jackets. Gotta make them put on jackets.
All right. So we have a bunch of stuff.
You don't know what you need as a summon druid. Pretty much anything that makes you not die.
There's an ethereal demon head and bone visage. Good coronet to drop.
Oh, I can't use the dragon armor anyway with my build because I'm usually using Principle.
All right, what do we have? We got that.
I need to make my assassin. I don't even know if I've got enough time to actually level her up and have fun with her, but gotta make her so I can put the gear on her and stop pussyfooting around. All this jank on my characters.
Yeah.
My non-ladder characters are so full of stuff.
There's gonna be a lot of stuff in that pile over there that I'm making.
Yeah, let me go into a free game and just drop all this on the ground. Let's see. Normal difficulty. Tomb Runs 01.
Skulders to drop, non-eth.
Goodbye, Frosty Bee. I always love how they make it so difficult to delete a character, but people will still do it by accident. Accident. What do we name our assassin? She's gonna be a martial arts sin. Let's see. Trying to think of a really cool name. I got an idea for a name. I have an idea for a name. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Jean Grey. It's a play on words because Jean Grey was the Phoenix, and an assassin is going to be using Phoenix Strike. Yeah, now she's got a full dance set just sitting in her stash. A plain Peacomb for a Vex. I don't know, maybe. I found a nearly perfect Gold Strike Arch the other day.
Good day.
It's kind of sexy. Yeah, there's a Bloodletter Gladius. I don't need that.
Yeah, I'm looking on Chaos Sanctuary right now. They're going for about a Vex. For plain Paladin Skillers. Peacombs.
Ooh, Rock Fleece. I like Rock Fleece. I'll take that. Blink. Gotta level up this girl. It's always nice to have some decent...
That Jade Talon that's over here on the ground is a Ethereal Jade Talon.
What are the stats on it?
Someone just went and picked it up. Jean Grey did.
That's me.
It's you. It's pretty good stats, man. I have an Ethereal Bartux, I think, to go with it.
Got a gladiator's bane on the ground. Got a
Yep,
bunch of nice
I
stuff on the
dropped
ground.
that.
Like a demon limb for the enchant.
These are my little piles over here by Kashia.
Yeah, I really want to play around with martial arts ever since they fixed it. Like, I feel like that's a good way to go. Got a
These
blade of
rings over
volleyball
here.
on the ground.
Mm-hmm. These rings. There is a. I think I have a dual H ring as well in here.
I guess
Not
I'm
really
gonna.
much else
I
for
guess I'm gonna
stats on
need
it.
a 20% IAS with martial skills.
320. Get to shopping. Get you another set of 320s.
I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to go like dual claw or just single claw. Like, I haven't really like worked out all the stupid finishers, but like, don't most of the finishers not even use the second claw?
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty much all primary.
Which kind of just points me more toward just use like a really cool shield or something.
Yeah. I I usually end up going with Bartooks just because of the extra attack rating that you have on it. If you're not going to go with something big, if you're actually trying to do like the finishers and whatnot.
Well, I'm gonna be using the elemental stuff, so I'm just thinking plague.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find a nice plague claw. I'll be looking for something that's a elite base with obviously 3 sockets and most likely like +3 to Phoenix or +3 to like one of the fists, like Fist of
Yeah.
Fire, Fist of Thunder, or Blades of Ice. They're all rather interesting in their uses, and I'm kind of interested to see how they kind of work out now that everything's been changed. I actually built one of these pre Diablo II Resurrected, and everybody was like, "Don't build a pure martial arts then. Those are stupid. Your mom sucks." And I'm like, "But I want to see how good they are." And so I actually do have a pretty good basis for comparison. Just simply because I actually did play a real martial arts sin fully through. It's actually all on live stream. I mean, I'm sure if you go back in my original live streams, you'll find it. She didn't do terrible. Like she just wasn't good enough. Even fully decked out, fully kitted, she just didn't quite have the pop that she needed. But I feel like the addition of the lower resistance, along with the cleansing aura, both of which could be really nice for her. And then stack on the martial arts skillers, maybe some +3 gloves, some other
I
interesting
have
effects.
a really good base if you're looking for a base for that character. I've got a 15% enhanced defense wire fleece, 554 defense.
I can't remember what I was going to use for the body. I mean, I do have gnats right now just because.
Yeah.
But like, I don't really know if I'm going to use full gnats. I did kind of consider though that maybe like gnats armor could be a very interesting piece for like an elemental sin, like if you were just going to fill it with like facets or something for extra elemental damage. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with it.
It's a 5-socket, 3-skill GMB.
Lots of good stuff on the ground. What are all these jammies? Oh, that's a nice little low-level jammy.
This might be an interesting charm for you. There's a 3 to fast to run, walk, 100 poison damage. Small charm. Toxic small charm of inertia.
Oh, did I tell you I found a 451 the other day?
The large charm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I found one of those early ladder. I ended up chucking it on the ground in a swappy game.
Oh, nice little low-level charm on the ground over here. 12% faster recovery, +2 max, 19 attack rating, grand charm. It's only level 11. Ooh, a bone flesh. Yes, those are bone fleshes are
Do you know
sexy
what
for
boots
low-level
you're going to be running
melees.
for your character? For the sin?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, like I said, I've got a full nat set sitting here that I'm probably going to put on as I level up. And Nat's boots are level
Yeah.
25, so I'll probably just rock them.
I have a really nice set of in-game boots, but they're 208 strength required. They're Myrmidon Greaves.
What kind of merc do I want to run with this girl? If I'm going to be running the Plague, then I don't necessarily need, like, a Plague merc. If I'm going to run elements, I don't really have anything to enhance the elemental damage, though, other than the
Yeah.
lower
You got your
resistance.
Act 5 merc, or your Act 3 fire merc. For enchant. Bunch of fire damage and attack rating. Fixes 2 birds, 1 stone.
I'm just thinking about it. I almost think maybe an Act 5 merc might be a better choice, just for, like, the constant... Maybe, like, Crescent Moon for constant static field spam or something.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to interfere with the lower resistance, though, so... Can't do, like, Lawbringer... I don't know. It is kind of cross purposes. Unless I do like an elemental build, I could do Crescent Moon and like Voice of Reason. That way he'd be spamming frozen orbs and static fields.
Mm-hmm.
Could be interesting combination for him, and then just go with like IAS. Make sure he's hitting his max breakpoint. Be slinging out lightning and icicles. Peasant crown. I'll hold on to that. That's actually a decent little low-level helmet. The other thing I didn't like is that, like, some of the skills that do actually attack twice, it's like, with the whole system that they have where, you know, you're building up orbs and then you can basically use, you know, like one set of orbs at a time so you're not burning all of them at once. Like, the ones that attack multiple times will just, like, unload the entire load of orbs, and it's very, like, unstrategic.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to, like, stack up a bunch of orbs and use them on a boss, and then you end up, like, attacking one monster, but you hit, like, 3 times, and then you burn, like, all the stacks of orbs, it's a little awkward. +2 Warcry, +2 Battle Orders, +3 Battle Cry helmets. I see that Moonfall still sitting on the ground. Ain't nobody want it. Somebody tried to argue with me that it wasn't bad, and I'm like, who you kidding? Who you kidding?
Oh,
The sisterhood
I can
welcomes you.
put this in here. I do have 2 keys that need to be dropped as well. I'm gonna go chuck them over here with the charms.
Some little dual life leech, dual res gloves. Ooh, little sexy little things.
I have a fairly decent dual leech ring, level 46. It's 4 to mana, 6 to life, 19 to attack rating, 10 to magic find. I mean, it's not crazy, but it fixes mana leech problems.
Yeah, I mean, I can take it. Or maybe I'll just use a mantled, but it doesn't really matter one way or the other.
Oh, it's level 46. I'll drop it here next to you.
Oh, look at this little assassin amulets on the ground over here. I like assassin amulets.
It's that Dreadmaster ring.
The Dreadmaster.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to set up a new character day for this girl. It'll be fun. What is that at next?
There's also a really nice ring right here called Rune Master that I dropped earlier. 77 to attack rating, 6 mana stolen per hit, 6 to strength, 86 to mana, 17 fire res.
Rude Master. Level
So
74.
yeah, it's a little high, but it's a solid mana leech with a bunch of other really good stuff.
Ah. Cheese full.
I'm going to. Where am I going to drop this helmet at? Yeah, I'll drop the helmet back down here. Why not? Got 2 paladin helmets going on the ground. One is got enhanced damage on it. It's just kind of neat. And then Grim's Circlet over here is the big boy helmet. 16 all res with 51 poison res and 2 to skills. And it can be socketed with an and just have huge resistances.
I already left the game. Eek. Eek. 7 MF, 8 fire res. That's a pretty decent little charm. 11 is cap, obviously, but 7% MF with any kind of resistance is usually nice. But 7% MF with fire resistance specifically is more valuable because most people are wearing spirits and they're lacking that specific resistance. Not really sure exactly what you could ask for that, but I probably wouldn't let it go for anything lower than a Vex rune. It would be worth a lot more, obviously, if it was near perfect, but... or perfect. But the 7% MF part is perfect, so that part is definitely nice.
No, that's a solid charm.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
I'd use it.
I would see what people would offer you for it and then and go from there. You have a question, Markov? As long as it's not how to build a nuclear bomb.
If you're an energy shield Sork and don't need the fire res on it, I trade you a 7 magic find with 12 mana.
So with seal popping, the monsters will drop loot when they die, but only if the monsters that you have seen recently. So one of the strategies that you can use to get all of your loot, essentially, is to... oh wow, that was ouchie. Is to basically teleport around really fast and look at everything. Basically say hi to everything, you know, like a little you know, ring around the rosy before you click the last seal, and that will make everything drop items. It's important to note, though, when you're seal popping, your magic find does not apply. So it's just like as if a 0 magic find person killed the monsters.
Which is good if you're looking for runes on a magic find character.
Well, I mean, runes will drop no matter what, but they're not affected
True.
by magic find either way.
But if you're specifically looking for them, it's about clear speed. So you just kill the bosses that are in there and just mass drop everything else as fast as possible.
So I don't have my faster cast like nearly high enough to do this. I'm pretty sure you need like it's like a bare minimum amount of faster cast, but let me kind of show you vaguely what you do before you pop the last seal. So what you're gonna do is before you click on this last seal, you're gonna just do like a little circle around, and you're gonna look at everything. So very quickly, everything is gonna be like looked at, and then just as quickly as you looked at them, you click the seal, everything dies. And if you did it fast enough, when they die, they will drop items. I might not have been fast enough because my teleport is pretty slow. Ew. An amazing day. Poison and Bone, 44 life GC. Nice, Alex. That's a pretty good roll.
It's one off a perfect. Might as well be.
It's very, very sexy. Yes, it is. Put it on your necro like it's shiz. Killing Power Rangers, that's what we do. I made my Torch of Hero video today, and like 4 or 5 people were like, "Never seen this item before, and I've been playing for 22 years." They're like, "You're making this up." I mean, it's just complete luck. I mean, there's been times where I found a gray form leveling up a character. That's like usually the place you find it, is leveling up a character. In fact, whenever I do find a gray form quilted armor, for instance, I hang on to it because gray form quilted armor is kind of a beast piece of kit.
And they're really rare.
Like resistances, lifesteal on a freaking low level armor. Even if you're not going to use it, put it on your merc. They recently beefed up Sacrifice Chase. If you haven't played the Sacrifice Paladin recently, you might want to give it a try. Sacrifice got quite a few changes in 2.4. And it's funny because it confirmed what I always knew about Sacrifice, that Sacrifice was bugged. I can't really ever explain it properly, but I always felt like Sacrifice was missing when it should have been hitting. And oftentimes it would feel like Sacrifice was just missing for no reason whatsoever. And I never could explain exactly what was going on with Sacrifice. I always felt like I was better off just simply attacking with a regular attack than I was with sacrifice, and this was just a feeling that I had because it was something that I knew, like intrinsically from using the ability, that something was wrong with it, but I could never quite put my finger on it. Let me pull up the patch notes real quick and I'll read it to you. Damage to self now reduces per level from 8% to 8% to 1%. So it now reduces its damage to you, basically in percentage, as it levels up. So that's a very nice thing. And then in the patch notes, there was a note right here. Here it is right here. I'm going to paste it into chat. I'm also going to read it. It says, fixed an issue where a few melee skills would often miss when attacking moving targets: Amazon Fend, Druid Fury, Paladin Sacrifice, and Paladin Zeal. And there was a couple other interesting tidbits in here, and while they didn't specifically call out any skills, they were like all revolving around like kind of like fixing a skill that was not hitting. This is another one that was in the patch notes. There was some more in here too. Hold on. Trying to see if I can find him. A lot of the times in these patch notes, the problem is they don't specifically say what's going on. Like it's all very vague, and you have to kind of read through it and know what the hell you're looking for. And a lot of the times, you know, you don't know what you're looking for, so it just kind of glosses over. But I remember when I read the patch notes, I was like, oh, okay, maybe sacrifice is actually worth using now. So you might find that if you build a sacrifice paladin now, you will see that it works a lot better than it did before. It does seem like they have fixed or at least addressed a lot of the issues with sacrifice missing. I don't know why sacrifice used to miss all the time, but maybe it was something to do with the fact that it was damaging you.
I'm pretty sure that it was something to do with the range. As they were moving, you were attacking when they were in range, and then they would move out of range, and it wouldn't calculate the attack properly.
Well, I think it was more than that. So, like, with Zeal, when you hit the button, it's nearly instantaneous. But I think something with the way that Sacrifice calculates its hit, it hits you first, and then it hits the monster, and so it's like a fraction of a difference between a regular hit. And so I think it gave the monsters more time to walk away before the attack actually activated.
Yeah.
And so unlike with Zeal, where it was like, you know, yes, if a monster walked away at just the right moment, it could miss. Sacrifice had a bigger opening, and monsters were walking away during the middle of the big opening, and you were just like, okay, well, this is just bullcrap.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. That's what I think. I think it was specifically, if I remember correctly, it was something to do with that.
But now that they fixed that, I've noticed that a lot of the times melee skills do much better, especially things like Sacrifice and Zeal. They don't tend to have that same issue with monsters that are moving away from you anymore. And it's not just monsters that are moving away from you. I mean, they don't have to be like moving away from you so much as just simply like moving in general. Like I've noticed that even when a monster was just simply like circling me, or you know, like moving over to my friend, or whatever may be going on, it was like as soon as the monster started moving, if he wasn't just standing still letting me wail on him, it wasn't a good time. And so I just generally ended up avoiding Sacrifice for those reasons. Oh, rare jewel. so ouchy. Multi-shot, of course. Always with the multi-shot.
Not even death can save you from me.
Oh.
Man, Sacrifice's greatest benefit is the fact that it doesn't cost mana. I mean, it's not necessarily that it's like better than any other skill. It's always been that it just doesn't cost any mana to use, so you don't technically need mana while you're using the ability. That's some pretty hacktastic finds there, Brady. Hacktastic.
This rare phase blade's kind of cool. Had a cruel mod, 199 enhanced damage, 156 to attack rating, 1 to 77 lightning damage, 24 to 109 cold damage, and 10% increased attack speed, 12% chance to cast level 4 Nova on striking. On a phase blade. It's just really interesting. It was almost cool.
I was playing around with a Shadow Killer earlier on my Shadow Killer video. You know that thing like just like outright spams Frost Nova?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not even like funny. That thing just like if you utilize it in any capacity, you just spam Frost Nova on everything that you come across. Nothing within range of you is ever unchilled. Unless they're like completely immune to chilling.
Gotta take meds. I'll be back in a sec.
There was actually a video, Jacob, online where somebody literally took a, and I feel like I need to preface this where they do not do this at home, folks. Literally just taped knives, like kitchen knives, to a box fan, cut the box, you know, like the box part of the box fan off so that it would be open, and basically mowed the lawn with it. I do not recommend doing that at home, ever. Ooh, an experience shrine. Remind me to click on the EXP shrine so I can get a lot of EXP. Come on down and get some EXP with me so I can get some EXP. I'm finally 4 bars away from a 97 and I just want to level up, okay? Come on down and I'll give you some crown. Are y'all just gonna stand back and y'all just gonna inferno me to death? Alright. Alright. I see how it is. Not even death can save you from me. What's up, Bibablo? Do you know what it's like to grind forever in perpetuity? I don't think you do. I kind of want to go utilize this EXP shrine real quick. Let's go to a Racked layer. I can get some good EXP there. That was not the correct one. Half-time first monster I come across in here when I come to level up is cursed. Immediately cancels out the EXP shrine. Welcome back, Kylie Eiley Free. Oh, there it is. At least I found the cursed guy last instead of first. Oh boy, a sexy Dole rune. Don't forget them janks.
That's a good find.
What, a Dole rune?
Yeah.
No.
Take those any day.
No.
Yeah.
I sell those to NPC.
I save them and upgrade them.
If they ever add the currency tab so I can hold on to chip gems. Like, that's the most exciting part about the currency tab for me, is not necessarily like decluttering. I don't really care so much about decluttering as just
Having
simply
a utility.
I want to have the utility of having like every gem type on me so I can actually upgrade runes if I want to, without
So
having
you
to
can
like
utilize the mechanics of the game properly.
yeah, without having to like beg people for freaking like, does anybody have a flawed gemerald? And they're like, I got a flawed ruby. It's like, no, I need specifically a flawed gemerald. I'm like, I got a flawed diamond. I'm like, no.
I always keep one of everything on hand. And
Okay,
it's annoying because it does take up a lot of
That
space.
takes up a lot of space. It's a lot of space.
But you gotta do it for efficiency.
Gotta do what you got to do, but don't do it though, because it's not good. But you gotta do it. Here, Mr. Multi-Shot Poop Face, you're dead. And your mama's dead, and your granny's dead.
Everybody dead. The dad.
I used to watch Inu.
He did.
I used to watch Inuyasha when I was younger because it was like one of the things that came on TV. And Inuyasha always had these like freaking insane moments. And I'm pretty sure it was from his stupid TV show that I like started to have these daydreams where like somebody would come like kill my whole family and I would just like lose it and just like start murdering people. Like I'd murder the bad guy, of course, but I'd also just like because you know in the Inuyasha TV show he didn't just like get really powerful and attack everybody and win the day. No, he got like super powerful, lost his mind, started attacking the good guys and the bad guys, like literally so powerful that nobody could stop him until like I can't even remember what would happen. It would usually be like some insane sequence of events that they'd somehow manage to like calm him down or something, you know. I don't know why I always thought that was so cool, just like you literally made me lose it and that's it. And like the whole freaking world's gonna have to come down on me to stop this from taking place. Like even the bad guys are like, come on guys, he's too powerful, he's gonna destroy the whole world, we gotta team up and take him down. His eyes would turn red, he wouldn't listen to nobody.
that's a spicy Infector of Souls pack. Ooh, he spawned with fanaticism.
Every now and
Oh,
then he'd
that
be
was-
spicy.
That was way spicy. That was fanaticism extra strong.
I always string him out a little bit. And I also will not fight him because I'm trying not to die. I also will not fight him with any Oblivion mages nearby.
Yeah.
Like if there's a single Oblivion mage, I always kill him first. Because the last thing I need is me to get in the middle of the pack and I barely survive it, and then the Oblivion mage throws amp damage or lower resist on me, and I just like drop like a rock.
Oh, I would have definitely died there if I had amp damage on me. I would have been obliterated.
Some appropriately timed amp damage can be just insane.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was doing just
Right
fine
there.
versus a pack of monsters, and I can't remember. I think it was Lord Decease. I think it might have been Spectral Hit, but I was doing just fine, and then all of a sudden, some nearby mage cast lower res on me, and I crumpled over like a wet paper bag.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
Just like perfectly timed. Hey, the Armet. Steel Shade. And Wiston's Garden.
I forgot. I got a bunch of souls and some
Some
perfect
emeralds?
I got a few.
Ugh, I gotta go to work tomorrow. I was gonna say my backup, but I'm the backup now since I stepped down. The lead is on vacation. So I was taken over for the week. So I'm actually working like 40 hours this week when I normally don't.
Well, when you work a 12-hour shift and then like an 8 or 9-hour shift.
It's a little insane, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I'm already at like 34 hours for the week. So I think I got like 6 hours left. Honestly, there's probably going to be overtime this week. And I don't really know what to tell them other than like maybe
Not
you
my-
should, maybe
not my
maybe,
fault.
maybe you should have actually like properly staffed me. How about that? I mean, a company can't complain about overtime if they're literally understaffing you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at that point, what else is there to do but work more
They
hours
can
to get the
complain
job
about
done?
it. You just tell them to eat it.
And I'm not even gonna ask. I mean, because quite honestly, I need to get the work done, and like if I need to stay over to get the work done, I'm gonna stay over to get the work done. It's important.
Oh, so much magic resistance on possessed monsters.
Some of the champion paths are pretty interesting. I feel
Takes
like
twice as many holy bolts to kill them.
I feel like they could expand some of the champion mechanics, like to the elites,
Mm-hmm.
or, and this is just an idea, make champion elites.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of
An elite
so instead
with
of
champion.
well, no,
friends?
so instead of an elite with minions that are regular monsters, this would be a pack of elites with champion
Yeah.
effects. So basically, there would be a regular elite that would spawn. They would get the random elite mechanics, but then they would also get one of the random champion mechanics, like fanatic or possessed, or like there's a whole bunch of them. I can't remember them all off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. An elite with champion minions,
No,
essentially.
No. This would be a pack of elites with champion effects. So, like, think about, like, instead of being one elite and 6 minions that are all white, it would be 7 elites, and they would all have champion effects. It would be glorious. It'd be really tough. It'd be fun. Could be a whole new game mode. I don't even care. Call it like ultra hell. There's no white monsters. It's all elites. It's all
That would
elites
be
as
fun.
far as the eye can see.
Should see if you can mod that in.
Ultra hell. And since there's no white monsters and there's just all elites, then in place of the so-called elites would just be random bosses.
Oh god. Just put like super uniques in there.
Spectral shard. I am doing good tonight, Fuzzy Muppets.
Ha ha ha.
Found
we
in
got a
Andy's-
unique trestled armor.
Oh, nice. It's actually not a bad item for like a energy shield sork that's leveling up.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like the early gladiator's bane.
We got a kraken shell. Ooh.
Leviathan.
No. It's green. Mavina's. That's 2 Mavinas in a row. I got Mavina's belt last run. This run I get her chest piece.
Look, stop undressing that girl.
I've already done it. I got her full set. I was gonna raffle it off.
It's-
Been there, done that.
The 7th circle of hell. Ooh, an EXP shrine at the door. Okay, I gotta make sure I come back for that.
What game are you in?
22. Oh, look, some Power Rangers. What's up, Power Rangers? Go, go, Power Rangers. I'm just seal popping away.
I'll stay in town. I got a bunch of thulls I'm gonna drop my stash. And then the emeralds that I have. I only have 3.
That's what I'm short on right now, but yeah, I need both.
Well, there's enough you can stack up. There's 10 thulls on the ground.
I was actually thinking about using that Sexy Assassin amulet that I made with the 10% block chance on it. On the new
Mhm.
Assassin. I feel like that'd be a really nice amulet for her.
What armor are you running on your merc? One of those, huh? Okay.
You had to ask. It's so he can use the plague sword.
Oh,
You work with what you got.
yeah, I have a,
Oh god, he spawned right on my head. Ow. Freaking poopy face.
P2 as well.
Huh?
It's P2 as well.
That's right. He spawned right on top of me.
I was gonna say, I still have that ethereal guardian angel.
It's very sexy armor, especially for mercs. What's up, Power Rangers? Go, go, Power Rangers!
like it when you call them Power Rangers. You pretty bold there, Flux. Oh lord, fanaticism and amp. That is not a good combination. Ow. Rude. Alright, we gotta grab this EXP shrine.
Not even death can save you from me.
Oh. I'm a noob starter pack over here. Got the spark
Blues.
the sparking mail, chainmail, and the frickin' Griswold's Edge broadsword.
Oh god.
Hail to you, champion.
Realistically, how much more noticeable is it for Rune and MF farming on like P7 single player versus solo self-found on Battle.net? Honestly,
Very big difference.
there's a pretty big difference in Rune drop chance when it comes to P1 versus P8, or rather P7. Just in general, you will notice that more items drop from trash mobs. There are ways to mitigate it, obviously. So, like, super uniques always drop 2 items no matter what. So, like, even on P1, if you farm super uniques, at least you'll get 2 items. Whereas in Players 8, there's more of a chance that all the monsters are going to drop something, even if what they drop is just something stupid like gold or arrows or, you know, some piece of garbage. That's kind of like the benefit of running Players 7 versus running solo. Is that there's a very good chance that you could end up with, you know, something as opposed to nothing. And there's no guarantee that that something is actually something that's worthwhile. So don't, you know, don't get too excited, because a lot of the times it does end up being gold and like just like the stupidest of things. Like, it doesn't end up being what you want. But the thing is that the more things that you have dropping on the ground on a regular basis, the better the chance that something that you do want will fall. You know, it's just like rolling a dice. If you roll the dice one time and, you know, it doesn't roll on what you want, well, I mean, just keep rolling the dice. Eventually, you're going to get what you want. The more dice you roll, obviously, the better chance that you'll get the number that you're specifically looking for. But the problem here is that 1 min, 1 max damage large charm. That's weird. The problem is that if you're in Players 1, you have way less dice being rolled, because every single time it rolls 0, which is essentially a no drop, nothing falls. And so you don't even get a roll for that monster that died. Gambling away my life savings. Wow, that's actually kind of a really sexy level 19 amulet. 10% faster cast, 13 to attack rating, 8 to strength, 33 mana, and all resistance is 11 on a level 19 amulet.
You have a Geeds on for gambling?
Look at that thing. Oh, no, I'm just gambling stuff for crafting, so I was just going to gamble like 2 or 3 amulets. I usually don't go through the trouble just for crafting like 1 or 2 amulets.
It's like, I got a Geeds on me. I'll drop it real quick. That is not a bad little Ammy for
actually-
level 19.
For level 18, that thing's sexy as all get out.
That's solid.
Solid. Where the hell all my junk jewels be at? Oh, there one. +2 Sork, 9 strength, 26 life, no res. I mean, I'll hold on to it for a swap game or something. Boo. Boo earns. Boo earns. Boo earns. +2 necro with 10% faster cast. Nothing else good on it really. 75% poison length reduction is kind of I mean, it definitely is nice to have that, but another swappy game amulets. Don't tell me what to swappy. Ugh, it's been such a long day. You guys ever have those days? It's just like, man, such a long day. How much is a key set worth? Not really sure. You know how much key sets are going for these days?
Oh. Not particularly. Let me check.
Power Rangers. Ah, I found a wind force. Nice.
I am overburdened.
3x3 full key set is going for 2 ists currently.
2 ists. There you go, buddy. 2 ists.
Can't carry it.
Anybody want a F wire fleece with 594 defense? 594 defense seems really low for F, actually, now that I think about it. That seems really low. I was just running that through my head, and I was like, oh. I'm pretty sure it's like 7... I think it's like 700 to like 760 is like F, like a good F armor.
I don't really keep them unless they're 800 and above.
I don't think they get to 800.
Oh yeah, they do. They get way above that.
I mean, if they have 15%
Your
enhanced.
F sacreds can go all the way up to 1,000.
I was talking about like an Archon plate.
Oh yeah, Archon plates don't quite go that high.
A Polish wand. The wand of the Polish. Some of the effects on these things make me laugh.
I don't know what it is about wands, but they gave the wands like some crazy stuff they could roll. I mean, the amount of wands that I see that spawn with ITD like just makes me giggle every single time I see it.
What do you need?
I still remember this one playthrough, it was a solo self-found playthrough. It's actually on live stream. It's just a really old video. I remember I literally found a, it was a dual leech ITD battle staff with like some ridiculous mods on it. It had fire damage, like all sorts of crazy stuff on it. And I was using this crappy one-handed weapon, and I was struggling. And I think I remember like at one point I was like, I have that freaking god staff in the stash. I'm gonna use that. And I'm just running around zealing people with this staff and just like absolutely demolishing. Because like on level, the staff was like the most broken thing I'd ever seen in my life. I mean, ITD on a staff is already kind of ridiculous. The damage on it was really nice. It had like some ridiculous amount of fire damage. I want to say it was like 204 fire damage or some crazy number. And it was a really low level staff. Like it was only like level, I think it was like 20. I want to say it was like 20 or 24. And so I'm running around in normal difficulty just like bonking everything with the staff. It was amazing.
I'll never forget my first time playing through. I made it through Act 1, and I made it into Act 2, and I could never figure out how to get past the very first area of Act 2 because there was no path.
You never talked to all the
Didn't
NPCs
realize-
and stuff?
I didn't realize that I had to walk around the edges to find the exit. Yeah, remember, I was also like, what, 10, 11?
In the beta, we all got stuck in the in the freaking halls of the dead because the entrance was missing. I don't think how I want to level up my little girl. It's probably going to end up being the same as I built her in Diablo II Lord of Destruction. One of the weird things about the martial arts sin is that everything kind of just like falls into place for you if you want to build it. Like the decisions are kind of made for you. Like for instance, there's one of the kicks is a fire kick, right? So you got a fire attack if you want to use that as your finisher. So there's your fire element. Phoenix Strike is all elements, right? And then you can pick one of the punches as like a backup to enhance the Phoenix Strike and also give you a secondary element, or rather a third element. So you can literally build fire, lightning, ice. You can build all three. And it just doesn't really seem logical to go with one of the other punches because then you're just stacking like more fire on top of more fire, and that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Every last time I played the martial arts, and that's kind of what it came down to was like, do I want to just stack one element forever into oblivion, which is probably a bad idea because I'm gonna get my butt handed to me in hell, or do I want to like build it this way so that I can actually kill things, you know? I'm also kind of excited about the finishers actually not missing. I had a lot of issues with the finishers missing. You would stack up a whole bunch of like charges for to kill a monster or whatever. You'd walk up to the monster and you would attack and it would miss, and the charges wouldn't go off. And then you'd attack again and it would miss and the charges wouldn't go off. And you'd attack 2 or 3 times and you'd miss 2 or 3 times and it wouldn't even make any sense. Like you'd look at your attack rate and you're like, I got like 85% chance to hit this guy. So guaranteed hit on the
You miss
finishers.
85% of the time.
Yeah. So guaranteed hit on the finishers is a really, I think that's going to change a lot. Because it felt really clunky, you know, like you'd build your finisher, I mean your charges, right, and then you would want to utilize them. So you know it would be very much so like a fighting game or something like that, right? You know you input the button combination, so to speak, and then once you input the button combination, you know you expect the skill to go off, and imagine that the skill doesn't go off. So you've got to input the button combination again, right? It would start to get really clunky. You know you're doing it correctly, but like it's just not smooth. It's not working properly, and you can tell it's not working properly. And like what should have been a simple one-click unleash ends up being like, you know, like 2 or 3 or 4 clicks, and by then you've wasted so much time that it's just really inefficient.
That's why I just built a standard kick sin or a rift sin and called it a day.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a whole tree over there that is meant to be used. I mean, those things are called finishers for a reason.
I never really found that they did enough damage though. Like you walk up to P1 held Diablo and pop a 3-charge finisher on him and it does nothing.
No, a lot of them are AoE based. Like that one lightning finisher that she has on the Phoenix Strike is freaking glorious. I love that thing. One of the issues I always had though was using it. It was I think was it 2 charges? I can't remember if it was 2 charges or 3 charges. But basically, to utilize it, you had to charge up to that point and then unleash the ability. And so, again, back with the clunkiness, it got really clunky because if you wanted to spam only that ability, it was very difficult to spam only that ability because you would accidentally attack once or twice. And this kind of leads back to the whole 2-claw thing because it makes it difficult to control the number of charges that you were charging up. So if you were specifically trying to hit like the lightning portion of the Phoenix Strike, and you know you wanted to attack just one time to add 1 charge and then unleash, so that you could unleash very quickly as many of those lightning abilities as you could, it became very difficult because a lot of the times you would attack once, twice, 3 times, like 6 times. Like it didn't make any sense. You'd miss a bunch of times, and so you wouldn't actually build the charge, so you'd have to attack again. I mean, it's all pretty wonky. I mean, they increased the attack rating on the charge-up skills, too. So I'm hoping that also adjusts and makes it a little bit easier. I feel like 1 claw with a shield would probably be better for precise control of the charge ups. Although now that you don't need to specifically, you know, like do each individual charge up, I guess it's a little different. Somebody in kinship chat was requesting IK pieces, by the way. I just found the helmet. I don't know if he needs that.
I don't have any.
And I told him that, you know, we find them all the time, so we'll hang on
I
to
do
whatever.
find them all the time.
We'll hang on to whatever we find.
I find everything but the chest regularly.
Yeah, which is why I usually tell people if they find the chest, hang on to it, because it's the rarest piece.
It's 20 times more rare than any other piece.
Especially the helmet, because the helmet is normal difficulty. Clown shoes? Where are clown shoes at?
And I'm wearing Tear Haunch right now as best in slots, so I'd call those clown shoes.
to you, champion. I just found some +2 bow and crossbow, 3% lifesteal, 9 strength, 36 mana, 16% magic find, cold resist, 19% gloves, but they don't have any IAS. Sadness. Very nice combination of effects, though. Very, very nice. Very
Cryptic
nice.
sword.
Oh, man.
Sazabi's Cobalt Redeemer. Ew.
Redeemer. Will it redeem itself?
No. Terrible. The set's cool.
A lot of people have been talking about how good it is on the Act 5 perk, though. Like, it has all... They beefed it up quite a bit. And it's kind of sexy now. The max life... They gave it damage reduction. Didn't have damage reduction before. Well, that was scary. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will definitely fear that. I mean, honestly, Kyle, if that's what you want to do, go with it. I mean, worst thing that can happen to you is you get censored or you can't do ad revenue or whatever. I mean, you're going to have an issue because it's going to be something that's probably limited ads. But I mean, people do like firearm videos and gun videos and stuff, and they don't get. I mean, they still get revenue. So I don't know. I guess there's still revenue out there to get.
Majority of those get demonetized, and that's why they do sponsors.
Yeah, maybe you can find some ganja huts to sponsor you.
I live a couple hours from where most of the what we call gun tubers live, and I've met most of them.
I've always wondered how the hell they even know the difference. I mean, if I'm playing a game like Call of Duty, they got like every single gun under the sun in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like how do they even find the difference between like somebody talking about Call of Duty and somebody talking about the real thing? I mean, I distinctly remember times when I was playing Call of Duty where I'm like, yeah, I got that M3 super shotty with the pump extra magazine and blah 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 blah. Before I know it, like I've spouted out like 18 like buzzwords.
I can't carry anymore.
Meanwhile, my friend over there is like talking about his favorite weapon. One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. Ooh. All right, boys and girls, I gotta get up early tomorrow and get this job done. Sucks. It's been fun though. Tomorrow I do have a horror game coming. I also have a whole bunch of new unique item videos. I recorded a bunch of them today. It's gonna take me a while to get them all out, but I'm working on it. I'm also working on the item pack still. The GGM's item pack. I actually made pretty good headway progress on the item pack, so we should see some item pack. I'm thinking like next month probably you'll see a video come out for the item pack, so keep an eye out for that.
As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my vids. And keep listening.